We all look horrible now. You can't.
One.
I did save these. My favorites.
Oh, there we go. There's restraint. And that's only quarterly. And obviously only if you have, because we've gotten really good at it. But I still, you can print like, have you been having restraints?
I haven't been having any restraints.
Okay,
It is-
I just, maybe, print off maybe 2 of those, 4 of those, just to have,
Mhm.
because they don't change it.
Right.
So in a quarter again,
Just print off a couple of these now.
yeah.
So that's that.
It's kind of a pain in the butt to, I know it's waste paper, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to go backward, but front, back, front, back, front, back,
Right.
whatever you want to do.
So you want me to come out of this one?
Print,
Think. All right, but oh yeah. There should be 2.
because that one's kind of, on the long side,
Think I got
10
all those.
pages.
Is that 10 pages?
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
yeah.
See if I did.
A lot of it just is like it regurgitates specifically from the Joint Commission,
Right.
what that statement is.
Mhm.
So,
All right, let me go get the forms.
okay.
All
Or you want to print the other ones too, and then
right, so,
see what we're doing, paying. Then you can go get them all.
all right, so this is for restraints, all right. Right here. And pain here.
Yep. And that one you'll do print 8 because you'll have that many.
The 8?
Yep.
Oh, you mean total?
Yep.
Total for the whole month?
Yep.
All right, so, let me do this then. So I did 1. So, did I do that right?
You did 2 of the other one, and then you want 8 total of this one.
So that's that. So I just did 1. I think I just did 1. Well, let me just get a. Huh. So, but we'll fill this out online,
Yeah, I was fill it out in paper,
right? First.
and then, because it'd be a nightmare to go back and forth.
Right.
And then, again, I'll show you how I do that, knowing that there's questions further on in it
Mhm.
that you can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Right. See if it's. All right, so
You do the stapling.
I did,
All right,
so
so
should I bring up one of the pain emails that I get?
yes.
All right. So I created all my folders. You know, actually, when did they send me any recent ones?
They usually send it like every single day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been trying to talk to my team a lot about the HCAP scores. That's one right there. About the HCAP scores, how we need to be mindful of them. I had a lady who was complaining of pain, and she said it was like a 10. And, nobody really came back to readdress it. And I said that can lead to negative, you know, evaluations, if you will.
I mean, the thing is like, how are they charting their 1 hour post
Yeah,
assessment?
yeah. Well, that's a good question. I didn't go back and look at it at the time, but that's something to think about in the future. I did let them know in the huddle, of course, that you need to make sure you reassess, and you may have to call the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they DC the dilaudid and order something PO, but it was more than an hour and it was still a 10. And I know it takes about a good hour to be effective, but it shouldn't have been a 10.
Right. And that, like, especially those patients that come in with chronic pain, we got to be Johnny on the spot because
Uh-oh. Here's another one.
um just the whole, like, the clinical judgment part of um or the clinical skills in monitoring your patients and being
Actually. This is like my little rolling office. There may be something there. Oh. Still trying to get used to my little office.
there's so much, like, we wish we could do on a daily basis kind of thing.
Not enough time in the day.
And like I said, I've been doing I've been on my unit for, you know, two, um, 2.5 years. And I really only started feeling like was getting traction,
Mm,
maybe good traction about 6 months ago.
wow.
And so, when I hear James talk about, you think telling people one time and making them, you know, bring up is
It doesn't work like it doesn't work that way.
no.
Especially at this day and time when we're so distracted. And we're very distracted, group of humans.
And also too, it's like I was just talking to Obama on get coffee, and I said, in this day and age of AI, I mean, you can ask Siri or you can ask, I think it's Grok or whatever the other one is,
Mhm.
about these theoretical questions about God, and it can give you an answer. But it tell you when you put in a Braden score of 15, it can't shoot off on the even hours. Your patient needs to be turned.
You gotta come from you.
Exactly. And that's like, if someone needs a report, they generate something and put it in there because they need it for some regulatory purpose. But we're asking our nurses, it's like we're making them walk on a broken leg every single day because other things are more important. And we don't get what we need. But that's on my list to talk to Sabrina, our IT person, about.
Yeah.
We need to make this more intuitive. So I'm going to let you drive and I'm going to show you what I do
No, I know when you brought this up, it was something about sorting.
right here. Click on that bar. Click again. There you go. Then we go up to sort.
Oh.
Got my pointer today.
All right.
And then filter. And then you do your drop down. Unselect and then find your unit. Oh, you're right there.
And this.
I keep forgetting you have the other one.
Me too.
And then I just slide those all over.
Uh,
Like I take,
Oh,
go here, just to shorten those up so I can see, of course, the meds
actually,
on the end.
Yeah.
Just keep shortening them up. Till we get to where we can see the meds.
I have one.
All right, so here's, now what I look for is like repeats. Like, so this, I would write this one down, see how many of those, because this is like in the last 24 hours. So get your little Post-it notes. I'm Post-it note queen.
I got them in my pocket.
Oh, there you go. So I'm gonna write down that medical record number. 088 73 470. And I forgot to tell you too, as I look at it, I'm looking at, they got some hardcore stuff here, so that'll be a good one.
All right.
This is another one that's repeated multiple times.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 134707131.
Yeah. And then actually, here's another one too. I put 3 of them down. Yeah, there's quite a few there.
So what does this mean now? That they're on this list?
That they received pain meds.
All right.
And
Anything?
because we're doing the pain audit. And the pain audits we only do on the PRNs. So you get these patients who come in, and this was really hard for like the nurses to sort out too. Like, when am I doing my pre and my post and my whatnot? When your patients are on, like you have your chronic pain patients that come in and they're on chronic narcotics. And then they came in, they put them back on those, but they also had surgery. So now they have PRNs.
Right.
It's the PRNs that we're worried about.
All right. PRNs. Gotcha.
All right, so now we're gonna go into the medical record.
I mean,
Epic, sorry.
Let me open her back up.
So one of the things is, whenever a patient is transferred in or admitted. So we're gonna look and see when the patient was admitted to your unit.
Right.
Let's do this first one here. Is that 088?
Yeah, yes.
All right, so 088 73 470.
Let me. Pull that over.
All right, so you're gonna go up to the top under patient station and put that medical record number in. 088. You click on it. And choose the correct encounter.
727.
Most likely, yeah. All right, so that's when now I go to ADT, which is under summary, and then that next row under the, not those ones, but down below. Remember go to your down arrow, we added ADT.
Okay.
And when did your patient come on this unit specifically? Date and time.
727 at 11:54 a.m.
Okay, so now, so I wrote the medical record number down, and then when the patient got to the floor, because that's the first question here is, was a comprehensive pain assessment completed for the current admission?
All right.
And that's like when they get to the floor or the first report of pain. Where I've been pushing my staff with this, even though they only need, the policy just says, pain once a shift. I tell them every 4 hours because it's part of, it's like they used to say, vital signs every 4 hours, vital sign pain assessment is the,
The sixth, the fifth one or something.
and so I just still my heart when I go through and I see 8, 12,
Hmm.
16, 20, 0, 0, 0, 0, 400,
Very
and
nice.
whatever. All right, so now we're gonna go to, we're gonna go to flow sheets. And the pain assessment reassessment is gonna be under vital sign tabs, which is where we're at. So now you're just gonna go back to 727.
So, yeah, so 7, we should do like 7 o'clock.
To like 11 o'clock. Because the patient got on the floor at 11:50.
Oh, that's right.
So if you scroll down. Keep going down. It's in a couple different spots. There's your pain assessment.
Yeah.
So I'm looking and even if the patient has no pain, they should be assessing that when the patient comes.
So something should be documented, slide over.
Yeah, just go down a little bit more because there's probably nothing else there.
Oh,
Yeah, that was before the patient got here. I meant slide that down to, because there's other like, one of the things if you're assessing, like the patient comes at night, a lot of times what you'll see is that they do a pain assessment and then they go back an hour later and the patient's sleeping, so they're going to use a different scale and they're not like right next to each other. They're a little bit further down.
Sure.
All right, so if you look around, I usually give them an hour, maybe 2 hours for them to address any sort of pain.
Mhm.
So, patient got here about noon, basically. Noon up there,
so
so go
this, so
over,
this is ED.
yeah. You see the patient says laying in the bed, so they're there. All right, so the, I mean, that's, to me, it's not acceptable as an admission assessment or comprehensive. I mean, what I want to see is, at least for the first report of pain, that they did a comprehensive. And then when we go to do, like this next question talks about, a pain assessment at the beginning of each shift and prior to each intervention, prior and after. So, I would say, that we're gonna qualify this. So you have, the scale that it's pre, the pain scale, the score, and comprehensive. They say a pain rating, a pain goal, a location, back, neck, shoulder. I mean, they didn't have like orientation. Orientation would be like, say it was a shoulder, left shoulder, they should say.
No,
That it says, chronic pain. Descriptors would be, sharp, dull, that, and then frequency is, like constant.
does it give you those choices?
Yes. So sometimes you have to look at it from the perspective of chronic pain is a little different than, because usually, oh, it just makes sense. It's not exactly prescriptive in regard to us assessing it. So this is a chronic pain. Yes, I would like to have seen a little bit more information in there.
Mhm.
And then you also have to kind of deal with where when you have English as a second language
Right,
people, staff, that they're plural and singular and sometimes is a little bit different.
right. Yeah.
So, for this here, because it's chronic pain, we'll give this one credit. And what I do is, I look at who the nurse was that. Just put a nurse,
It's a Frederick, Kit,
Rederic, how do you spell it?
Frederic,
Kik,
Kitt.
Kit.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Okay, so I'm giving credit for that. Then now we're gonna scoot to yesterday. 7 a.m. Look at yesterday, 7 a.m. to this morning, 7 a.m. And here we're looking for pain assessment
Is that
to
yesterday?
the 6th, yeah,
Yesterday, let's see.
like 7 o'clock.
Oh, I know. It's been. What, where?
Right, so how long was it since? Scoot over to see if we even have the other way, sorry. We're going 7 yesterday morning, so. All right, so what time was that? 8:55? All right, I'll give that credit at the beginning of shift. Right there, we see there's a pre and a post.
The beginning of shift.
So I'm gonna do a hashtag pre and a post.
Oh, yeah.
And what time was it? 08:55.
Yes.
And the score was what? 8. Okay, so you see the your goal
Yeah, so what would have?
was 1. All right, so the goal of 1, see the second, the post was 6. There needs to be, so she repositioned, there's your re-intervention, she medicated, came back, reassessed, wasn't at goal, repositioned, so now at 10:55, we should see another. So go ahead and go further.
You know you're not gonna see one.
Nope, so then that's actually another question, which is for the most recent 24 hours, when the goal for pain management is not met, does documentation include a response to pain or referral for treatment? No. And because we didn't meet the goal, you didn't continue on.
And that was number 8.
Yes. So that, like I said, that's what I look for while I'm also doing this.
Mhm.
All right, so go on to see.
So that 1, explain that again.
This is like compliant, basically compliant, because here's your denominator.
Yeah.
Like you had a pre and a post,
Pre-post, sorry.
or like when you have a beginning of the shift assessment, say pain assessment, it was 0. That still gets a pre and a post because it was at the beginning of the shift, because we're looking at the beginning of each shift, prior to and after each pain medication. That makes sense?
All right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it might be one and the same.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I was just curious to see if maybe the nurse shared what the indication for that Foley was on 2024-03. You did it, right?
Let's
We
see.
didn't see any notes. We didn't see anything in the chart. We tried.
You know what?
What's the order say?
Why did I
It's
do
in
that?
the decaf protocol, but.
But
why
usually
was-
they'll
Oh.
at least direct you to like retention or neurogenic bladder.
Like them
And-
putting an
Here
indication
it
in
is.
the order itself.
Here it is.
Urinary retention,
Right, so
okay.
that
neurogenic
would be the
bladder.
order.
Yeah, that would be the reason why she has Foley. So it's a chronic Foley.
Not
I-
necessarily.
I
They might have
think-
came into ED with some issue and they couldn't get her to pee, so they, bladder scanned her and then put it in because she couldn't pee.
I want to say,
What I do then, like I look and see what the order indication says. And then I dig further, I go up into that search bar. And I put Foley in there, and usually it'll take you to the most recent notes about the Foley. And you can kind of just scan and see if there's any additional information around it.
what about that count?
See what?
Yeah, here.
Urinary retention, neurogenic bladder, that's what they selected for it.
Maintain decaf protocol.
So we can, it's not excluded, continue pre-existing Foley. Then it should be excluded from the decaf protocol if it's pre-existing, so the patient came in with it. is what this is the understanding I'm getting from looking at this, but it was placed in the ED evaluate, ED fully insertion. Out of curiosity, Mr. Richards, could you go to the results tab for a second
Okay.
and see if there was any urinalysis? Yeah, there was.
No, it was no,
There was not.
no blood cultures, no urine cultures.
Okay.
So open your search bar, type in Foley.
Here.
Yeah.
Are you in a meeting? Oh,
No,
you're
he
recording.
records.
Uh,
Or maybe
Yeah,
he can go back
I'm
and,
a little crazy, yeah. Yeah. All right, so Foley.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to keep bothering Miss Kim.
bother me. All right, so 8-6.
Yeah.
Have to like kind of scale, through the different notes to find out.
It can be decompressed with a
There you
Foley.
go.
That's the admission note.
Oops.
Yes, ma'am.
Gliders decompressed Foley, catheter cannot be adequately assessed. Let's see. So then that person asked that Tashari, the note above that on 8-7 orders, let's see here. Can we get inpatient orders for Foley, please? So that's probably, so let's go back to summary. Yep. And then remember, we have that ED timeline. Go ahead, your down button.
8 detail.
Nope.
Oh.
ED timeline,
Oh,
ED patient care timeline. Now do Control F and type in Foley up there. And it's going to tell you nursing ED, insert Foley. And then if you click on the arrow, again, it'll take you to the next mention of it.
oh.
I've seen, sometimes, I mean, nobody asks anybody about anything. And, then they just want a Foley to put in. They tried to,
She can barely move. I know they don't want to bother with getting her in our bed.
probably, that's why they, probably why they put it in.
It seemed like it would be a challenge putting that in because, I mean, she just, everything is just covering and so, yeah, it's,
All right, let's see what the next one and the next one.
good to get in there.
The order.
So,
Yeah, no information there.
oh, yeah, it's 4.
Go to her H and P and see like what the beginning, what she even came in for. Oh, yeah. Worsening flank pain.
Both in with all that.
You scroll down way at the bottom and it'll tell you what the plan is and see what they're thinking. All right, nephrolithiasis, acute kidney injury. And if you like want to find out what her weight is, like quickly to look way over to the left, she's, 323 pounds, good guess.
You see that?
Yeah.
I can guess them that. I can guess them.
So,
For sure.
I don't remember who. If urology's been seeing her, you said, was she the one where the red seal was missing?
No, she has a red seal. It's that gentleman.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like a 3-way Foley. They removed the standard one. I guess it comes in a package. Did you look with another one?
I mean, yes, she's not gonna get any better with her chronic back pain with this. You know, I'm sure it's difficult probably to get her up to the bathroom, but it's not gonna do her any good to lay in this bed either.
No,
All day.
and urology, so urology hasn't seen her yet, I suppose. Well, 7, 6. So what is Stanley trying to do?
What did he ask? I think he's trying to find out if it was chronic or not. It's not.
It's not.
Shouldn't come in with it.
I'm starting.
All right, let's get back to,
Anyway, then let's move on. I think that patient's already gone, isn't it? So I gotta go back here. Right, Stanley, no more. Yeah, so we'll go over here and,
yeah, choose your encounter first.
sheets. I think we went to a certain space.
Yesterday. The last 24 hours is what we're looking at.
It's at 11:12.
At 11:54. Oh, no, sorry, 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we saw that one already.
I think we're looking at that one different.
Who's the nurse on that one?
That's Sarah.
All right, so then we'll message her and say, you know, hi, he had this patient yesterday. Or hi, Sierra, I'm auditing this record for pain assessment reassessment. You had the patient on 8/6/25. And medicated the patient at 8:55. Post-assessment, she did not meet her goal. And basically what she needs to do is to reassess every hour until they meet the goal. And I always, you know, put in the note, she already repositioned once, but like your things to do hourly. I mean, did make a little bit of progress, 8 down to 6. I mean, that's not a lot. And if she would have, you know, she repositioned the patient, if she would assessed again in an hour and say it came down to 3, you know, she could reposition again. And then, you know, the next intervention might be, you know, notify the provider that, you know, patient medicated with whatever, unable to meet patient's pain goal of 1, which we should try and not put a goal of 1.
Right.
And one of the things, like, as you start to talk to patients or talk to the nurses about when you're goal setting with your patient, when they say they don't want any pain or they want a pain goal of 1, tell me how you get to a 1 when you're at home. Well, I don't.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, so basically the problem here is she needs to reassess hourly until you are at or below patient state goal.
And you know, the thing is, I mean, is that even realistic?
A 1 isn't, no.
Especially with the chronic pain. I mean, this woman probably is about a 3, 4-ish.
Right. I mean, that's what they live with. And that's where, I mean, that takes some, it'll be your auditing and conversations and helping them scripting, you know, oh, do you get your pain down to a 1 at home? Well, no.
Well, why you want it like that here?
Yeah, so you want narcotics. Anyway, okay, so let's go on to the next one. So we have,
So I got my note here, so.
given that, credit for the first shift pain assessment and then a pre and a post. So just 1 out of 1. So scroll over to the right.
So the one is at the beginning, numerator is at the beginning, and the denominator is the pre and post.
The beginning of the shift counts as 1.
That's one. That's the one on the top.
Yes, and then, well, it's basically, when we get to the next one, the next question is gonna ask about post assessment. Says, again, review the medical record for the most recent 24 hours. Was pain reassessment completed and documented in accordance with policy? So here it's, did they do an assessment at the beginning of the shift and prior to and after each pain administration? So this one's asking for how many circles did they complete? How many?
That's a mouthful.
It's, like I said, it's hard to understand, but been doing it for a while now.
Mhm.
So like, let's say that they assessed for pain, or they had a pre and a post at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's not a beginning of the shift assessment.
Right.
So that one I would give a denominator, but no top, but no numerator. Cause this was the opportunity and they didn't meet it.
Seize it. Yeah, and seize the opportunity.
And then you had that pre and that post that met for the pre and a post, 1 out of 1. That first one was within the time frame where the beginning shift
Yeah, sure.
is also that first time the patient was medicated. That makes sense?
Yeah.
It will as we keep going on more and more. All right, let's see if we have, we're at 1900. All right, so again, that suffices for your shift pain assessment.
Or the night shift.
Yes. So there, look at the pain goal of no pain. So here we go again. We're gonna give them a
Come on now.
shift assessment. And that first one is a pre and a post, but that other question gets into, they need to keep going until they get to at or below the goal. So let's see, what time was that? 2050? What was that pain rating?
6.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if there's something at 2250. Oh, no. So that person also needs that same message. That they have to continue to reassess hourly until you're at or below the stated goal. So that one, repositioned emotional support, was the intervention for when they didn't meet the goal, but they needed to go on.
Hourly.
Yeah. So do you want me to write the names down? And then you can go back when we get done and do it.
Actually, I was gonna just put it on this sheet since,
Okay.
let's see, so text, Roundtree. About the hourly expectation.
Yeah. And like the first message, like short and sweet, it's like get the message through about needing to reassess until you're at or below the goal. And then another conversation might be when you're having your conversation with the patient about the goal. Otherwise, the message gets like way too long and big.
Yeah. So basically, what is your, what goal are you looking for? A 1, was that what you get at home? No, what do you usually get at home? Or about a 3 or 4? All right, well, let's go with that.
Yes.
If you can live with that.
Right. Or how do you get it there? You know what I mean? It's like to make the patient rethink. So,
Yeah, I watch TV, I listen to music or whatever. Some alternative.
so, okay. So write your names down because you'll have to write them a message.
Yeah, I got CRA and Roundtree.
And then, as far as, and some of these like crossover, So this one here, review the medical record for the recent 24 was pain reassessment completed and documented in accordance with the policy. Yes, pre and post. Other question is this other one here about, the goal for pain management. What happens when it's not? Is there documentation that supports that? That's the one where we say no, or I'm sorry, no. And that was 2 out of 2. With both of those situations, they didn't meet their goal. Remember?
Is that like 2 out of 2?
Yes. And then they did do the reassessment. This one is like the shift assessment and the first report of pain were the same, that same episode, which can be
It can be, yeah, if it happens at that time.
around in a reasonable time. And then like, it takes them a while. That might be the 5th patient that they got to. So I usually give them a couple hours
Yeah,
to,
sure. That makes sense.
because that's when they're going to be doing their assessment anyway. So this one, it's just looking at, did they do it at an assessment at the beginning of the shift, prior to each intervention, and after? And so we had 2 episodes where they did do the assessment and they did the reassessment. Okay, this one again is, sometimes they forget, like they just get busy and they don't have a post.
Right.
Okay, and so that one in that case would be, say there was another episode there and it was a pre, but they forgot to do the post. That would be another denominator hashtag. So they were on the mark 2 out of 3 times. Sorry.
You already know that this is crazy.
This is a joint commission. This one was a reassessment completed and documented in accordance with policy. Yes, we did a reassessment, but then we had its other problem over here where we didn't continue on
Right.
hourly. So this one is going to be 2 out of 2 as well.
And what was the question again?
That one was about in the last 24 hours was the pain reassessment completed and documented in accordance with policy. Yes, we did a post assessment.
Right, that's the post assessment.
Yes, and when they do their shift assessment, say they go in and it's like, hey, are you in any pain? Oh, not really, maybe a 1. That shift assessment does not, if it's on its own and later on in the shift, there's a pre and a post. That first shift assessment shouldn't have any pre or post.
Right,
Documented.
because the pain was right where they
Yeah.
wanted it.
Some people just want to fill in a blank. Try not to throw in all these extra things. Okay.
Yeah.
So, was the appropriate pain scale used? So the DBPRS is the standard one.
Hmm.
And, then we
So
can,
that's that one.
there's the, that usually this is the one they use is the ANBPS, adult nonverbal, which is basic when they're sleeping.
Right,
And there's like, you'll just see a bunch of like zeros because they're not like writhing in pain and whatnot. This one I believe is for like infants. Yeah, pediatrics. Or that one might be an adult who's mentally
Autistic.
challenged.
autistic or whatever.
Yeah. So these are the 2 you're gonna see, the DBPRS and this ANBPS.
Gotcha.
Okay, so yes. On that one. And again, we can do 2 out of 2
And you do 2 out of 2, why?
because we had 2 episodes of pre and post. And they used the correct scale.
All right. So you have the pre and post and then the right scale, which makes it 2 out of 2.
Yeah.
Correct. I need that.
I think it was
These people.
rockets.
Who are these people? Have you guys worked in the hospital before? I mean, are they like, what is statisticians? Like, what the hell?
Now,
People?
this one here, we can just mark as NA, but it's to go out and talk to staff about, do they know the appropriate time frame for pain assessment?
Oh, yeah,
When do you
pain-
have to do pain assessments?
Yeah, most
So-
people know that.
That I always do that, but we'll do this one as NA right
All
now.
right.
Because again, it's like you can only, it sounds like a broken record when you're constantly communicating with people at Ship's Huddle or via it's like, they know, they just get busy.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is there patient family education documentation regarding pain assessment and management? So you're gonna, go up to your education.
Do a little something.
Yep, and on the left-hand side there, you should go up into general inpatient education and make that drop down. Why is there not? Well, that's really weird. I've got the down button on that first dose, and I mean, I know it's not gonna be there, but what should be there, and maybe we'll find it on the next one is, go and find the nurse real quick. You hover over here. And then find your nurse. There's Ciara right there. And just, click on her, click on here. And then just message her, Sarah, could you put in, pain, education on this patient?
Also, she'll know that's the patient.
Yeah.
You said senior is such a sweet lady, a girl, a woman. So I know and you please put in pain education. Education
On this patient.
on this patient. When you get a chance.
Too many words.
That's it.
It's like short and sweet.
Yeah.
And then,
I believe in that too.
Yeah. question mark.
Oh.
Then I would say thanks.
No, thank you.
Well, however you want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to just make it, he really baked it. Came into it, I need to get up and go find them and give them a sticky, and I'm like, partner, this is technology. Yeah, it's technology. Yeah. I'm trying to kind of go in quick and move, bob and weaving, and
Yeah. So the next thing we're looking for is a plan of care regarding pain.
All right, so
Oh.
here,
Hey,
careful,
Kim.
careful.
I gotta use your brain.
And then here, scroll down and there should be pain. Yep. Pain, acute, chronic. So yes, there is a plan of care. Yes, dear. I'm just
Is,
blowing his mind up here by
This is some ish.
this is a lot of ish. You could have just been through what I just went through. TCU, who is the educator?
Woof. Jesus.
Christiana Wilkerson.
Look, all right. Could I know her? And do you know who CQNL is?
They don't have one.
They don't have one. Okay. This guy is, well, I love when people are like, come educate. I walk in, he's bawling and all this because he has to go to TCU. He has a wound vac on his scrotum. Hey, okay. I'm like, I'm sorry, dear. Let me see. What can we do? And all this. Oh, I just don't want to leave. So finally, Amanda, case management, and Keisha come in with me. I'm like, hey, look, they have a bed open. It's your bed. You really need to go down there. What about my family? We'll see what we can do. Maybe we can give them a bus pass or something to get down there to see you. But your option is you either leave your AMA without that wound vac and you're on your own because he's not insured, or you go down there and we continue your care. What's the worst that could happen? Keisha's like, well, you could go septic, you could get a blood infection. And he goes, well, what do you mean? And then Amanda's like, well, it could fall off. And he goes, what can fall off? And I finally said, you know where that wound vac is? It's gonna rot and it's gonna fall off. And he looked at me. He was okay, we'll go down. But that was 25 minutes into this conversation, so I wasn't that mean ahead of time, but it was like he needed to hear, look,
Yeah.
your balls are gonna fall off. Man. I mean, I don't know how else to put it to you nicely, but I told him I'd follow up, and Christiane's pretty cool, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just,
They're a nice bunch there. I don't think I've ever heard of any.
no, it's him, and I get it, he doesn't wanna, he lives a mile away from here, his family can come visit nice and easy, you know, but he doesn't understand.
People that want to come to the big city
Mhm.
and care that's closer to home is going to be, from a mental perspective, more healing and comforting.
100%, 100%. But when you don't have insurance,
Yeah.
that's take the advantage you get. So I'm gonna have lunch. I'm gonna get these. I don't know what just happened between the two of them. Oh, hell.
So we see a care plan is there, we're gonna give it a yes. When there are times when we do, care plan audits, and that's a whole new can of worms. That's another thing too. It's like, it's not, back in the day when we became nurses, when we had to handwrite
Oh, yeah.
our nursing diagnosis and the interventions and the outcomes,
All that.
we knew what we needed to do for our patients here. Click, 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 click them all. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So it means nothing. All right, so that was the question, was there a care plan?
Where's that at?
I'm gonna scoot you over.
7.
Just a second.
But yeah. Review the interdisciplinary plan of care with staff and you can do that. Was there a care plan for pain risk reporter? That's basically all we do. We do care plan audits. We're not gonna sit down and have conversation about, it's their first step, baby step. Just make sure the care plan is there.
Yeah.
All right, so that was 7, and then 8 was that one about, for the most recent 24 hours, when the goal for pain is not met, does documentation include a response to pain or referral for treatment? No, they didn't finish it. They reassessed. They did that second intervention of repositioning, but they did nothing else.
So we consider that 2 out of 2?
Correct. No, 2 out of 2.
No, 2 out of 2.
Yeah, so that compliance will be 0%. All right, then there's, this next one here is, when we review the most current PRN orders over the last 24 hours, was the pain medication given as ordered? And that's why I write, when I do this first section here of looking at, the times that the patient was, assessed and pre and post, I write the time down, what this rating was. So that at 8:55 in the morning, the pain rating was an 8. At 20:50, the pain rating was a 6. This is considered severe. This is moderate. So we're gonna go to the MAR. And I always go to that report. Let's see what Sierra has to say.
You sweet.
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cursing me out. Him again. All right. So we can.
I always like, it's easier for me to see if I go to that report version. And it just condenses it smaller.
Right.
So you kind of got to go back and forth a little bit where you're looking to see where the pain meds are. You're gonna just scroll down. And you can scroll down, you can scroll down with this thing here, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
For the pain medication.
There's hydromorphone right there. All right, so 2050 last night, looks like 1 tablet for probably moderate pain. Good job.
1 tablet. That 1 tablet. Subsequent was moderate on the 6.
Mm-hmm. So great job on that. And then right below it is the 0855,
Tablet.
and that is rating was an 8. So that was 5, 325, and that one was 10, 325. The doses were different. So that's for moderate and that other one was for severe. And so
See that. So is that, let's see, so one tablet, severe pain, what's that? Eight. I would say no.
no, she gave it at 8:55. The patient reported severe pain and she medicated for severe pain. And then later at
Oh, so,
night,
right. So one tablet is for any of these, right? Well,
no, they just put that scale in there.
Yeah.
Your indication. PRN, see like the third row down, PRN, severe pain.
all right.
And severe pain, if you look at that down
Oh,
there,
it's considered
7 to 10.
Got it.
Hello, Rhonda.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
Fourth floor is crazy.
So this question was in the most current PRN pain med orders over the last 24 hours, was the pain medication given as ordered?
Friend Amanda were just doing.
Yes,
Yes.
2 out of 2.
Hey, look,
Right, too.
really gotta go or things are gonna fall off.
And the rest of these questions are for ED only.
I get it.
I'm so glad when we get to that.
Yeah, patient, I mean, if you perhaps were doing a patient that, you looked at your list and the patient was discharged yesterday.
Mhm.
You were looking at that patient and, discharge planning begins upon admission. If pain is not resolved, is there documentation of discharge plans related to pain management? And that to me would be, they're sent home on pain meds. If you would get to a record like that, but you have plenty more to choose from. So that patient's not going home. And this is for ED
Put that in for you.
and A,
Yes, ma'am.
and then this is ED only as well.
I'll send it to Mr. James.
So that one's
I
good.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm so glad we get to that.
So I put the date on it, 8/7. Because when we go to enter it, then we're gonna put the date on it. So there's one done. We'll do the next one.
That means a lot.
Let's go.
All right, what was that medical record number? The next second one.
13470731.
Okay.
So you ought to get with Christie
Right.
and Tinsy and see if they can.
Oh, you know, I could, you know, I could quickly.
So I would reach out to.
Did you see that? I love my job. I love my job. I love my mentor.
See, so,
everybody.
admission.
No, this is, that'll be, yeah, really good for November. I mean. plan that.
Let's find out when the patient got on your floor.
All right, so that
There's a lot of
is.
stuff. We could go over to standards of
Should
care.
be
ADA, when
in
you look
that-
at mine.
Yeah.
Down it.
I'm trying to figure out.
So it's on 7:30,
You would have to kind of
and
put it
at
together.
20:58 PM.
Different Journal.
2058.
Right there, all right.
So then we're gonna go to flow sheets again.
I could,
And on this, we're on the vital sign tabs. We're gonna go
multiple
to
different
7:30.
in that, or different jurors.
In about
We don't
9
use
o'clock.
the CGM
Yeah.
here,
Yeah, I know, but I'm kind of.
but I would look at the different journals as far as diabetes goes
If we scroll down,
and see how,
what do we see?
try to cross connect nursing.
Mhm.
Maybe there's,
There's some good out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a few good articles from a couple different journals, so I'll see which one like.
So what do we got? Initially.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get, but see, that's like, so I went up and I talked to
Sorry.
Curtis from his FIFO.
2100 to,
I did a consultant.
we're gonna go for it.
Express.
Couple hours.
So
But,
I don't know what to do with
Yeah.
that for me.
I mean, I have had to ask 100 questions. I mean, do the whole assessment, get them situated. So we're gonna give them credit for this one. So
Yeah.
the, we're gonna say yes on the admission. And it's comprehensive to me. I see a
Yeah, I'm
ring
gonna
and goal
all this.
Yeah, all that's been addressed.
location. Yeah.
Probably jet out of here.
So,
real quick.
See how like when you get to,
It's so nice.
here's your
You know,
orientation.
Smile.
Oh, right,
I can
but
be like,
Right foot,
focus.
and it's the descriptors, it's
So,
aching,
Yeah.
and the
But
frequency, it's
this week
continuous.
alone-
That was a great job.
that's a full description.
Yeah. Who's that
6,
person?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'll have 11 consults
Alan
and
Gissel,
whatever I have tomorrow,
Gysel.
which I think I already have 4 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're going to look at the last 24 hours.
Wrap my mind around this. So we did that first one, beginning of the shift.
That's
Now we-
upon admission,
So we have to look at,
the last 24
23.
hours.
the last 24 hours, the last 20. So just go to the last 24 hours.
Do you have- you
All right,
get
so
her
then,
as well?
so,
I mean, if she's comfortable.
so then we
with it,
just
you
go
know.
into,
We'll start here
The 6th,
because it's a little less chaotic.
because we're going to look
And
6th
it's.
yesterday from 7
And then.
to the next morning. We're going to capture day shift and night shift.
Yeah, and I'll go with her.
Yeah,
So-
they,
All right. So now what we're looking for is, beginning of each shift and prior to and after each pain medication. Yeah, right. There you go.
respiratory.
Overflow.
Yeah, so no descriptors or anything, but we have a free and a post. We'll write that name down. We're gonna say, hey, you know, you medicated the patient for pain, but there was no
Thing is.
description of where the pain was. There's no pain location or descriptors.
And if one pops in as a priority, then you take one off.
Right. So like for this week, they had 2 on Monday, 2 on Tuesday, 7 yesterday and 3 today.
Script.
And these.
And
so I
we
take,
kind of
you
put that on
know,
hold because it may be,
This is just new consults.
I mean,
over.
I'm guessing because she has a post that she gave medication. I mean,
That's
she
not
didn't
mine.
even say what intervention she did. So,
Had
all
4,
right, let's go on to the next one.
So what did we say for that?
There
But our.
was a pre and a post, it wasn't complete, but
Between 55 and
there was a
58
pre and a
that's
post.
in-house.
So this would be
Right
considered
now,
pre
42.
and then post?
So, let's go. Jack.
there was one cycle. And there,
My little track.
so there's your denominator. So
Yeah,
their
that's-
cycle is a
that's
pre and a
like
post,
this couple days here.
one out of one.
So it's pre and
This week
post.
we'll go over.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's go
I
back,
know she
go
did the resource
to the right
program
and see if there's any more
A
pain.
while ago, I'll tell you.
Yeah, so that's the part I was kind of hung up on a bit.
Gosh, she did.
All right, so this is the second cycle.
1228.
That's okay, but I'm gonna show her how I can.
Do the same thing on the script.
Next, which will be, she will be dead. But, I'm gonna show her.
Like I
how
said, it's
can
not
do my-
asking about the in-depth stuff. It's just like,
Do them just a little different, but.
was
like,
there an assessment documented?
Like when I highlight, and then I put little notes in here.
12, 28, and you
So I'm gonna
think
show her.
of
just
6.
What I do, I write her.
This is rating. So when we get to that point, we want to find out if she medicated the patient according to the pain
Yeah.
rating.
Because
All right,
some of
let's
them
keep
think,
going.
well, yeah, I had that candy bar yesterday.
I do talk a lot on this because I also tell them,
You know, 5,
we're looking at 3 months, so we don't expect it to be down to a 6.
that was a 6.
You know, as long as we're seeing that progression lower, you know, or the
Okay.
percentage lower, then we know what we're doing is helping. So, yes, I was gonna show her this and then we'll tackle 1 or 2 here.
Right,
Then we'll
your
transition
beginning of
down.
shift 1.
I don't
So
even know.
patient didn't have any pain. That's, see where I was saying like, hey, patient doesn't have any pain.
Where do you
They don't need to put that.
If I'm going to the.
But- That was one assessment, so. The night shift, that was the shift assessment, and there was no pain.
On the other side of that's night shift.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's days, that's nights.
Read my mind before that.
Dina or Venery must have.
Yeah.
Whew.
Then
Yeah, well,
I say.
One commission, though, whoever y'all are,
She will come
you
in
people.
Saturday.
All right, let's see, so this is the night shift.
Mhm.
Pretty and says, hey, Shane, how's it going?
There is a beautiful assessment.
Living the dream. How about you?
Yeah,
It's always.
And
You're
that's
looking pretty fancy today. I
0035
like
and
it.
it was a 9.
Busy day, haven't we?
Oh.
We haven't been up here long,
Okay.
because I'm in scrubs whenever that captain.
so you put your times and the
You ready?
scale
No.
of the pain.
Then when we go to the MAR, then we know exactly what time to look for.
Fucking discharge.
Because a lot of times they'll be able to take their phone.
Actually.
Usually like what
Yeah,
what happens is that
Yeah.
when you go,
So.
when you use your phone to scan the med and stuff like that, there's limited information in there. It's usually only a score.
I think it's.
And then they forget to go back and to fill out the rest of it. That's probably what happened. All right, let's see if there's any more. That's the next shift.
I heard that.
All right,
Do you need some?
so
Do you need a pick me up?
for here,
Remember,
No, I'm.
we had
we're trying to prevent any hypoglycemic
4
events here.
complete cycles of pre-post.
Thanks.
And then this, we had this one, oh, I forgot, 2 actually, because there was a shift assessment. Then there was one more that they medicated. Or did I put it on the wrong one?
Anyway.
No,
Well, yeah,
okay,
so once
so we
we
had
get
3
started-
times the patient was medicated on days, and there was pre-post. And 1 time the patient was medicated on nights, plus the shift assessment. So
Yeah.
that's 5.
Yeah, let's plan to do.
So then when we go to do,
let's plan to do
the,
that.
this next question,
But yeah, like,
about the
first off,
reassessment.
we're through policies.
this one's gonna be
Show her
5 out of
kinda
5.
how to do the consult,
The next
how
one,
I
because
do
this
it.
one was only a shift assessment,
It's-
there was no intervention or anything. The next question is gonna be 4 out of 4.
Yes or no?
Yes, yes, they're all yes and no. And then you can give, you know,
The Friday, so that would
there's
be
multiple episodes
the first thing. so
in a
that'd be
shift,
the
that's where you get that.
Right.
I don't know.
Which-
On that other one, the first one.
Yeah.
Maybe if it's right about-
Yeah.
You know,
Yes or
but,
no?
you're the best.
And we'll get her her keys and.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then we.
The next one was the correct scale.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking at.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
packet here.
All right, get your stuff finished.
All of them.
And I don't get down into the dirty, like how many times out of how many times unless I see a problem.
Mhm.
I'll just put yes. Just rarely do they, this, in my experience, have been doing this for a while, and as you're continually educating, there's not misses on that.
Yeah.
So, and then the staff interview, we're gonna do NA again. All right, the next one, we're looking for education and then a plan of care.
Education. Let's see what it would click on.
That, there you go. Oh my God. Yeah,
Who's that?
go under safe, I don't think it'd be under safety, but I'll click over the, in the down button.
Oh,
No, it's not, no, see, message that person again, that can they add pain education, please? There's good opportunity.
mhm. Right, so that's education, and another one was care plan.
Mhm. Okay, good,
No,
there. And we didn't see any of the, not meeting the pain goal. They all met the pain goal.
all right,
It was realistic, if you recall,
all right.
because they were like, I think 3 or 4 was the goal. So that one's gonna be NA. Then this next one here, again, is about where the PRN meds given as ordered. So
Go to the bottom.
we're gonna look. So you have moderate, severe, and severe. You want to put it into the report form?
Oh, yeah, let's see. Got to learn those ways of making things easier.
Yep.
And then.
Yeah.
Here.
All right, so we're looking for like yesterday, 8:15 was moderate pain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Her pain was just 5 to 6. Yep, so that's appropriate.
Okay.
Then 12 to 28, same thing.
Same thing. And then 16:05 should have been severe. That one's for moderate. Let's look for severe. Here, we're probably gonna have to
Oh,
scroll.
severe.
The next one must be in a different spot. Not given, if we're not given for some reason, they probably go ahead and go. Methadone, we got 16:05. And then 00,
Right here.
yep, 16:05. And that's for severe pain. To left and look.
Yes.
All right, so that one checks out. And then again at 0035, just right there.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't think this was gonna be rocket science, did you?
I'm gonna take me a nap when I get home, I tell you that much.
So when we do the third one, you're gonna tell me. All right, that was the last question. The other ones are ED ones.
Oh,
All right, 8-7.
Chrissy called me an Uber today, not tomorrow. As a young people say, for real, for real. Ugh.
What is it? 148.
Psycho in the world right now.
14835741. I mean, I am kind of getting the hang of it, but like you say, you have to do it.
And it's like looking at a form that you're not used to. It's like, when you move into your house, you put everything away, you don't remember where everything is. And then you live there for a month and it gets easier.
Hmm.
Then you're there for 6 months and it's, where everything is.
Right.
So that's the whole
Yeah.
concept.
Yeah, we'll get there. So what's I think that's the mission there. The 81. All right, so the first thing we go to is the flow sheet.
We want to find when the patient came to.
Oh,
the
yes,
unit.
yes. So that means I go here. Oh. Now, why does that look different?
Go to, you got to get out of flow sheets and go over to summary.
I went there too fast.
Yeah.
There it is. So the ED patient
No,
timeline.
ADT.
Oh, just 82.
Yeah.
All right. So on A2 at 1:30 in the morning, this patient came to this unit. Why do they have two? Well, that's a discharge. That's discharge. All right. So yeah.
Sometimes in this event will tell you as well, like if they go to OR and back, if they go to GI lab and back, if they go to
Back and forth.
you know what I mean? It'll say in, out, in, out.
All right. All right. So we know it's 0130. 0130A2. 0130A2. Here it is.
No, I like to be clear. Really just came from they said to me and told me that the patient said you call the nurses station.
Again, what patient 13 here seems pretty comprehensive. For the most part.
And then, but what, can you tell me what's missing? Patient got here at about 1:30 in the morning.
Right. 30. That's a pre. See a post.
All right, so in that case, or actually, this is a yes. That one, I mean, if that would have been in the last 24 hours, that would have been one denominator, but no numerator on it because it was incomplete.
Say that again.
if that was like, if we were looking at the last 24 hours, if we were in that bucket and that one, a pre, no post, that's circled and complete. So all you're getting is a denominator. Here's an opportunity and 0 out of 1 opportunities were completed.
Not 1 out of 1.
Correct. If we would have saw it like a post, we're not in the 24 hours, but if there was a pre and a post, that's a complete circle. 1 out of 1.
But for now, it's,
This is just the comprehensive admission.
right, as at the beginning of that, the patient first got here. roughly.
Yes.
So
yeah.
are we giving that a,
We'll give it a yes, because this is in regard to the current admission. Was there, when the patient came, did they get a comprehensive pain assessment? Yes, they did.
all right, that's,
It's the only thing we're looking at.
gotcha.
All right. I usually put a name there just so I can,
It's, Lynn, Lin, Emily Lynn.
all right, now we're in the last 24 hours.
But then go back up here to go to date. And go back to the 6th at 7 o'clock.
Look at that. Oh, that's 6:13.
Yeah, that's a previous shift.
It's
9:30. I mean, you passed meds about that time.
And it might have been the first time you got in the room, so, it's like, it's gotta be a little loose
Mhm.
for the moment.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if we close the loop on that one.
Have pro.
Pre and post, beautiful. And what time was that?
So 9:35 pre and 10:35 post.
And that was a pain of 7. Okay,
But we're only doing the pre.
no, this is the whole, like, at the beginning of each shift and then prior and after each medication administration, that there's an assessment.
Oh man, this right here.
Oh, yeah.
That's so you'll get documenting that.
Yeah, that's where we're just getting the pain score so that when we check the medication, did
Yeah.
they follow the orders?
Yes, yes.
Right, so there's another,
All right, here's another one, 11:45. It's a 7. This is by Haley Bryant. That's good. That's your post. Let's see.
okay, so that's a complete,
That's that. Oh,
oh, patient
it's
goes
the,
home.
it's the, well, yeah, patient was home. That's true. Patient didn't go home. It was a discharge.
So what we can do is then, that was, the day shift. We can look at the night before from 2000 to 0700 to get a complete 24 hours.
So you said 2000.
Yeah, go to the 5th. And go to, yeah. It's not going to complete 24 hours, but. Oh, there we go. So look at that.
So we're starting with right here.
Yep.
Oh, that's pre, and that's post. That must have been done in ED.
No, that's, patient got here days before.
Days before.
So there's a pre and a post. That
Oh.
one was that, what time was that? 1944,
86.
6.
Oh, I went to discharge. Maybe the 6. I think it could have been a 6. Go back and look at the ABT.
No, the pain score,
Oh, 6, yes.
pre and then a post. And that's weird because just 40 minutes later, she did another pre. So let's go back. Or let's go, keep going forward, see if there's, oh, there's another pre and post. That's weird.
It's depending on how that order was written, huh?
Yeah. That was 7 again.
Maybe a different pain medication.
We'll find out in a minute. 5:15. Okay. And then we already covered that. It was only half a shift, but that's good enough.
Right.
So now we're gonna go to the MAR.
Board. So we're looking at,
On 8.5. We're looking for,
the only.
Yeah.
Here. Here's some, oh, that board red. Oh, that's
well, there's nothing is documented. Let's keep going further down because might have dropped over into the discontinued since she got discharged. Here, party, yep, there we go. All right, so that 2118. Pain score of 7,
Mhm.
which is severe.
right.
So that one's correct. And then gotta go, the one at 5:15 again, and the next. 5:15 was a score of 7, and that was severe, so that one's correct. Um. So then this one here.
Here.
11:45. That one is a 7, that's severe. I don't see anything at, all right, we're gonna have to keep kind of scrolling. We're looking for 1944 on the 5th for moderate pain.
What time is that? Okay, that's 1944.
Oh, there it is. Yep. That's for moderate. Yep.
Yeah.
And then 9:35 in the morning. Yep, there it is right there.
Sure.
Beautiful. All right, so that's 5 out of 5. And and this next question is about that they did the reassessment. And that was 5 out of 5.
Assessment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another easy way to kind of calculate it. If there was say 6 hash marks here, but only 5 times, then you know that one of them was a shift assessment. And then it would be only 4 out of 4. For this, but this is 5 out of 5.
Distinction between shift versus 24-hour.
All right. Was the correct scale used?
Yes.
Would find where they use the night, like where they were sleeping one, so I could show you that one. We're looking for education,
Oh, yeah.
to all. And then under general. If you click see pain management, click that down button there, and there's all those 3 things. So that's a good one. That was a yes. So they're educating them on pain, rating the scale, what meds they get for pain control, and then any other non-pharmacologic. Do they do all that? All right, plan of care we're looking for as well. I hope we can find that one. I have to put, oh. Right there, yep. And we didn't have any episodes of, that they didn't meet or go below the goal,
Mm.
or not meet the goal. And then we already looked at, we actually kind of jumped ahead and already did the pain meds given as ordered. And that's yes. The other ones are NA. And another way, like, sometimes depends on if I'm feeling it or not, where you can actually do, we checked all 5 episodes, so we got 5 out of 5 again. Cause when you, like if you had, if you just put no, that would be 100% no. On the no side, you know what I mean?
Right.
Um, but if you did, um, like it was 4 out of 5, then
4 out
it
of
would be
5, yes.
80%.
80%.
Yeah, so we'll put 5 out of 5 just because. And that's that. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, yeah, baby. It's very fun. So darn elated.
Oh, just wait
What?
till you get to the EOC one.
Oh, Jesus. Don't do it to me.
That one, it's like pretty much I'm only doing a full one, like maybe every other week because you're gonna find issues.
Mhm.
And then the 2 a week, or like you have to go back and, because you'll put in a ticket. I don't know how they are here, but downtown, they'll complete something and then they don't take care of it. So then I'll go back in and, one of the things I normally do, like what's in the EOC is like your code card, is that the log is kept up, that there's, the locks, those plastic locks are
Yeah.
on it, that is plugged into a red plug. So there's a bunch of things I'm just, I go by and I do a quick, I know what I need to do. So that's one of those ingrained things. There's some things like in the EOC that you just normally, once you get into the rhythm of being like CQNL and knowing what you need to look at, once you get more than one unit, it's gonna be difficult, very difficult for us to do that. And so that's something that I have, a post-it note where, if we're getting up to where we're covering 4 units,
Mhm.
there's no way we're gonna do 32 paint audits, 32 restraint audits.
So how do you, I mean, do they delegate that to one of the other nurses up here? Or?
They're good. The EOC thing, I think, should be split between the CQNL and the manager anyway.
Maybe the charge nurse?
I probably could do that. I mean, our charge nurses always have an assignment.
No.
So for us, it's difficult, where yours, I think for the most part, so your processes might be a little bit different up here.
Yeah.
But, that's, like I said, when we have our retreat and with I keep on calling Richard James and James Richard. James, when we have our retreat, that'll be some of the things we need to bring up, because they don't want us sitting and auditing all day long. But you
Right.
put 30, you give me 4 units, even 2 units, and I'm doing 16, paint audits,
That could be a doozy.
and 16, I mean, think about the ICU.
Yeah.
With Julie having to do, every single day she's got, like, you don't have to do 2, but like 2 restraints a week. If she had to audit every, something that she might have to audit every single day, that's just way too much.
Right.
You just can't do that. So,
So you think that we are going to, you guys are either going to be covering more floors? I know we're supposed to be covering more units here. Yeah.
yes, that's the goal. I don't think he's figured it out yet, because, we haven't had a retreat. And all he knows, he's not shadowed any of us. All he knows at this point is what people have told him. And what his vision is.
Yeah.
And,
So hopefully, everything will be grounded in reality and.
and the thing is too, the whole education, he really needed to get that straightened out.
Yeah.
And then get those competencies in order. And so I don't see us really rolling out. We're gonna have this, kind of like this dual role. of what we have been doing. And then who knows what it is that we're gonna be doing when we get there, get into the role that he wants us to be in with that.
But it sounds like it's more of using our skills to come up with those evidence-based practice interventions that, you know, that would move us forward.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, if the ground we're starting on, like our green belt project is about assessing the things we already have in place and then working on getting them to be consistent with the things we already have in place to see if, I mean, why add more stuff if we're not even
doing what?
using the tools that have been set up. It's, yeah. I said, I feel really bad for Albana because, like I said, the top of her head was gonna blow off the other day when
Really?
when she heard she had another happy. Like 7 so far since July 1.
What the heck is going on?
Well, they're short-staffed horribly. They have a crappy manager. He doesn't do anything.
What unit was that?
Hmm.
What
Eight-
unit? East South.
And see, David Meisenberg, who's over like the critical care areas, he had like these managers under him. And he just hired into his bro club. It's sad to say,
It's broke up.
bro club,
Broke up.
BRO.
I forgot you.
You know, he's got he's a nurse practitioner.
Mhm.
Then the SICU manager is a nurse practitioner, and they're both crappy managers.
Dang.
So he's hiring for alphabet soup and not for talent, sorry.
I got you.
But this Eight South manager, he's like declined the staff requests for PTO.
Let's pull more out.
And he just got back from Iowa being there for 2 weeks.
Oh,
How does that look?
terrible. Wow.
And, our director has, well, old director, she's got all the intermediates and all the med surg units. So she's got like 12 units to try and stay on top of, she's treading water heavy. And, so in NLC, it's probably 3 weeks ago already, nursing office, when we got to roundtable nursing office, like, hey, if you have any staff that can come in extra, we have, 8 South only has 1 nurse for tonight. And Albana was sitting next to me and she goes, we had 3 on. And nursing office said, yeah, 2 people just called in. So they had 1 nurse.
How do you handle that? What do they do?
All the other managers kind of just help. It should not be in that situation. He just,
Don't look far enough ahead and anticipate.
he doesn't do anything. But anyway, so I said, Valerie happened to be sitting next to on the edge, and Albana was here and I was sitting here. And I said to Valerie, I said, so, how is that okay? I said, here you have, and I said this to her, I said, here you have a manager who's declining the staff's PTO,
Mm.
but he's off in Ireland. And she's like, what?
That's a
So
bad
it's like I said, she just got trying to manage these 12 units. And she's like, what? At first she goes, well, you can't have, if you have staffing issues, you can't let everybody off. I said, but he just went off to Ireland. How's that look to your staff? And so she apparently did get after. Because to me, I mean, I've been a director before, been a manager before. I freaking leave my unit in a shithole when I want to go on vacation.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
mean, but he does nothing.
And the PRN pool is sufficient?
No. The float pool,
What?
because they pay crappy. So, and then the previous manager that was there, he pulled the same card. He was a dick. And he would not approve anybody's PTO. And so they left.
What the
You know what I mean? So it's like this vicious cycle of,
bad actors.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
All right. You want to put one of these in to kind of
Yeah.
get a sense of what it's like?
Yeah, let's at least do one, and then I'll see if I can have at it mañana.
See what you're already one ahead.
Yeah. Let's see. So go under what
Pain,
they do a thing.
yeah, 'cause you didn't have any restraints, right?
Right, right.
You gotta
Huh.
add an observation up to the left.
Oh,
There you go. So the only thing you have to put there is, all right, we got the date, so that's good. And then after I get done entering it, then I put a check mark by it. All we need is the campus name, the building name, and the department name. There's no identifying information in there at all.
Coming back tomorrow?
No,
Aw. I like hanging with you. All right, well, you have a fabulous weekend then, Richard. I will see you in the morning.
all righty. Drive safe.
Yeah,
Don't let them road rages get you.
I know, we'll try. Both him and I had some incidents this morning, so,
you have to go up to Kingsland, right?
yeah, it's not
Is-
that bad.
That, I mean, that's a dangerous stretch from here up to that Georgia border. There's,
Everyone is stupid. I mean, they just drive to, I get off on 17, because I live on the west side of Kingsland.
okay.
So I live out 10 towards Folkestone.
You know-
But,
Accident that happened probably 2 years ago on 95 before you get on this side, before you get to Georgia.
Mhm.
There was one of those, you know, those agricultural things on either side,
yeah, the
You have-
X-ups, yeah.
those officers that go,
Mhm.
the one that got hit.
Yeah, I think
killed?
I remember that,
Mm.
yeah.
My hairdresser, the lady that does my hair, her husband and her 2 kids were in the pickup truck. He didn't look at all,
Oh, God.
and he got
Sidewalk, or, T-bone.
T-bone. And they all had significant injuries. And it kind of made me mad because it was, like when you read the report about it, or
It
like
was,
the
what
news,
is them? Yeah.
minor injuries. Really? So this one had to have a rod in her back, and this one had to have, I mean,
Mhm.
and she was off of work for probably 8 months.
Yeah, yeah. That's why it's always look after the other guy. I just,
That's what I always told my kids. I said, you may know all the rules. I said, but it's all the other people out there that you need to keep an eye on.
have a good evening, y'all.
You too. All right, so this obviously follows the whole,
What we done?
so the first question, number 1, is a yes.
Yes, indeed.
Cause like in this one too, if it's, let's say if they're missing orientation and description, you can look in that drop down menu. You can choose that,
Oh,
like
all
what
right.
was missing.
Got you. Oh, good. good.
All right, so number 2 is a yes. And it's 5 out of
Yes.
5.
Yes. Then do we just select a 5 out of 5?
You gotta change that number, both of them,
That's when that did the number is denominator.
and that'll give you like that percentage, so.
Right.
And then number 3,
Oh. So I don't have to click this box.
correct, you just change your numbers there, 5 out of 5.
I did. Right. All right, and then number 3. Yes, and 5 out of 5. Yes. 5, 5. Number 4. Yes, well, that's just a yes.
Mhm. They're clicky touchy sometimes, you know, if you're not like right on it, it won't change or.
Yeah, yeah, see. 5, you just said not applicable. There's another.
Way over.
Oh,
Yeah, that box here.
Here.
Yeah,
Say six is a yes. Seven is a yes. Eight is a not applicable, so we're here. And nine is ED, so we just say not applicable.
Nope, that's non-ED only. That's the one about do they medicate according to the instructions, like
Oh,
moderate, severe.
Yes, 5 out of 5. Would be yes. Uh,
The way they're like, if like when you first start doing like the audits and you starting to see that, oh my gosh, we're really missing this one. That's when you can, to get more compliance points, is when you can put in these numbers. Because if it was 4 out of 5 and one was missing, it'd be no. But you can put, it'll still say no,
mhm.
but it'll say 4 out of 5, and it'll be 80% as opposed to 0%.
Right, which is better.
And the last 3 should just be NA. And then you're going to complete the observation. You go. And I always obviously keep these. And again, like I said, once I enter them, I put a check mark, because sometimes, like I'll have them on my desk. I'm like, did I put these in already? And I can't remember. So just
No.
that system.
Right, right.
Since you're on a roll, you want to keep going?
So let's do at least a one more.
Okay.
All right, so return to traces.
No, you're going to do create new observation.
Oh, that makes sense. Right. So on campus and 5A. So number 1, are we good with that? It's not 5 out of 5. No. 2 is yes, 5 out of 5. Yes.
Actually, this one, sorry, this should be 4 out of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
1, 4.
Oh no, 5 out of 5. Sorry.
Yes, 5.
And the next one's going to be 4 out of 4. Sorry.
Number 3.
Did write that right. And that one was minus the shift assessment. That doesn't count because it doesn't have a post assessment.
3. That's 1 of 4. Say yes. 5. So we didn't put anything for 5.
And just NA. We didn't
Oh, yeah.
talk
Right.
to anybody. So
Uh,
Write it down.
no.
If I have someone leave it.
7 is a yes. 8. All this is just basically to show that we're compliant overall.
it's a snapshot.
Yeah.
From a joint commission perspective, even though we get that monthly report from Amy,
Mhm.
where we know our real. And these are just totally random, you know what I mean? Just random snapshot.
So 9,
Sorry, 9 was yes. That was about the pain, all this. Or they were all
oh,
medicated according to.
all right, got it. Completion. 10,
I guess we'll do this last, then it'll be done next week.
good observation. And then create new.
We'll probably need a file to put these in, like when I put them in my file,
Mhm.
like when I print off all my copies.
Right,
So I put them in, like in your manila folder, I put the completed ones this way. And then I put these ones up, so I
Gotcha.
can quickly get to them.
right.
Right, so here's your third one.
Got your system, that's for sure.
I mean, it works pretty good,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean, when you are doing 100 things, sometimes you're like, oh my God, how many audits did I put in? Usually,
Right.
sometimes you just, if you're off the first week,
Mhm.
you know, you're gonna end up doing, 3, 3, and 2, or
Yeah,
4, 2, and 2, or however, and it's just a way, it helps me to keep track.
but she knew that puppy on vacation. But anyway.
It's horrible to go on vacation because,
Mhm.
I
That's
mean,
what you come back to.
especially if they expect us to cover each other.
Mhm. So this one should have been, said a yes to review.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't put the numbers on there. It was a yes and a 2 out of 2.
Two, yes. Well, this don't make you want to take a nap. I think extended one. You know what I mean?
It's that tedious mind work, and like I said, I mean, it makes it harder when you
Truly.
don't know how to navigate the electronic record.
Yeah. I mean, some of that, there's quite a few of them I would found to be pretty easy to find. So,
Yeah,
let's see, 5 is not applicable, and
it's like once you're, don't have someone breathing over your shoulder.
mhm. And 6 would be a no. I want to take one of these ones so I can just read through it. 7 would be a yes. So right now I'm just clicking. Uh, 8 is a yes and 2 out of 2.
No, is a no.
Oh, that's a no.
Yep.
And then,
Remember, that was the one where she needed to reassess because it wasn't at or below the goal,
oh, yes, yes.
and like both days and nights did that.
So that's number 8. Let's see, and
Wait,
oh, so 8,
8 is no.
8 is no. Why did I do that? It is no.
It's 0 out of, no, 0 out of 2.
8.
Oh, sorry. It's both episodes. They didn't reassess until we got to the pain goal.
So you didn't get nothing right. Like they didn't do it, nothing correctly. Then 9, be a yes and 2 out of 2. And the rest is the easiest.
Yep. Cool. So
It's not so bad, I think this really helped.
yeah, like just going through the exercise for sure.
That is an exercise. I couldn't believe that.
You should have seen us. Like, remember I was telling you when I first started?
Mhm.
I started in end of April.
Yeah.
And in January, the organization had gotten into trouble from the state
So,
in regard to patients having negative outcomes because vital signs were not reported to the providers. So we had to audit vital signs. We were auditing vital signs
it's
for
crazy.
like 10 months. And when I came in and I heard that, and I'm like, oh my God. But it was like no one was driving the bus on it. I mean, this is the state comes back in, and from an action plan standpoint, they come in and they check. and you're still at 60% of reporting. You know what I mean? It was that bad.
That's like total disregard.
Yes. And, I tried to think, we had to do 10 audits a week, I think. And, it was things like the most frequent ones were like respiratory rates. Because usually they'd put it at, and the doctors got better over time, I think, but they'd have a respiratory rate of like 16. So a respiratory rate's 15. Well, they have to be notified. Well, they weren't notified. And then like diastolics, because there's parameters for systolic and diastolic.
Yeah.
And MAP and whatnot. And you might have a diastolic parameter at 50 and it's 46. I mean, so those things were frequent. And when you're doing random and 5 out of 10 miss a parameter, miss a diastolic.
Mhm.
I mean, I was getting really frustrated and nervous, and just the understanding from a nursing standpoint
Yeah.
of like,
You don't understand why this.
it's like, for example, patient being like your heart rate, high rate set at 110.
Yeah.
Usually lowered at like 50. We
Right.
might have a patient that's tachycardic at 115 and they've been that way for 3 days. And to tell the nurse, I come back on a Monday and I'm looking at vital signs and stuff like that. And it's like, patient's heart rate was 115, parameters set at 100. When the vital signs are out of the written parameters, you need to notify the provider.
Right.
And I would frequently hear like, well, they know about it. Each and every time you obtain vital signs and that parameter is out of whack,
Right.
you need to notify them.
Right.
And that was a hard concept for them because it had been, I mean, it was really willy-nilly.
But I said, that's one thing I used to, when I know, Shands or University Medical Center at the time, they were really, it was pretty common to have vital sign parameters. I know whenever I would get report, that's one of the main things I tell a nurse, the patient does have vital sign parameters. Even if I don't list them for you, I'm letting you know that they're there. So if that temperature is above such and such, you need to go and look and say, all right, yeah, I need to call. If it's greater than or equal to, I need to call.
Like the whole thing, and they would just, like, they'd say, just put a note, a message to the doctor, heart rate 115. I'd say, what are they supposed to do with that?
Mhm.
You need to give them a little bit of a story.
Yeah.
Heart rate 115, out of parameters. Will you adjust parameter or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like just not understanding, again, that
Oh, then-
whole circle of why are we doing what we're doing? Why is it necessary? Just, I mean, making sure that you're closing the loop.
Yeah.
Not taking temps again after, well, I gave him Tylenol
Mhm.
and then like didn't check the
Pretty bad.
temperature again.
Yeah.
Just not thinking through
That
things
was
like
going
that.
on over there.
I mean, it's taken, like I said, it's taken Blondell and I a good couple of years. So I think she's been in her position 23. This October will be 2 years for her. And I just hit 2 years, but her and I being together and having a great relationship. I mean, that's important.
Yeah, that's very
Kind
important.
of like shared goals, shared understanding. I respect her as the manager and I don't step in her lane kind of thing, but you have like my 2 office mates, the one Alvana who reports to the 8 South manager, Chris. He's as dumb as a box of rocks. And I don't like to say that, but it's like she gives him all the information
Mhm.
and he just doesn't do anything with it. Prevalence study was yesterday.
Mhm.
Here too, where the wound care does the quarterly, they do a wound prevalence where they have 2 people, usually staff members, 2 staff members go on each unit, go and look at every single patient. They have to fill out the documentation.
Right.
Haley sent us that information on when those prevalence studies are at the beginning of the year. So Albina goes up to the yesterday and Chris is like, hey, can you do the prevalence study? He never arranged for anybody to come in and do it. And she's like, at first she goes, no. But then she went back and did it. And, it's like, same thing with 7 North. She's the CQNL Cynthia, she's gone to, work bedside again, but she didn't get along with her manager either. Like she would share stuff with staff about, you know, some information that came down the pipe and then
Yeah.
the manager would go behind her and say, I'm not gonna do that. You know, like this push to, you know, sticking to the dress code to, even before we got to the point where July 1 is, you know, you have to wear this and you have to be in compliance, otherwise everything's gonna be called up. She would, you know, undermine her and say, I'm not gonna do it. You know what I mean? So
Is
it's
that kind
hard.
of like what Lori was going through with, Keisha, but,
It's crazy.
yeah, or should something
mean,
was there.
I don't think Keisha's a very nice person to begin with,
Yeah.
hard person to get along with. And then you have someone who isn't, who's not, you know, Keisha used to be the director here.
Oh,
Yes. And then there used to be an, ABP. Well, they got rid of the director and just,
position.
yes. And, I don't know if he should have applied for the ABP's position or what, but yeah, Keisha used to be a director here, the director. Under,
Does she have a temperament for that ABP, you think?
I mean, I've heard before that she's just kind of snarky little, snooty little bitch kind of behavior. Where instead of
I
like,
know
not very
doing,
personable, not
Yeah.
very,
I know doing the meetings in the morning, because you know, that's where the ABP is in there. And there is this kind of, I don't know if you want to call it tension or like, yeah, I'm here, but yeah, whatever. You know, it's kind of that,
from Keisha.
yeah, it's kind of like, now that you said that, it makes me wonder if she kind of a little pissed because, you know,
She's a manager now, she's not a director.
she's not that AVP who's sitting there talking to us. And it's like she don't want to really be there. Like, why the hell am I sitting here? You know, I got things to do.
I know it's like, I was telling Albana, I said, I mean, just, you go to the bed meetings and observing and, that day that they were talking about staffing. And that, you know, the ICU was hurting. And, when Delita was trying to emphasize the fact that we all work as a team. I mean, having one unit cushy and the other one hurting
Mhm.
is not helping the situation and you all need to talk. I mean, it's hard when you have to spell it out, step 1, step 2, step 3. You want people to be professional and to,
Yeah.
well, like when the supervisor said to Keisha something about, well, you have 7 nurses now, right? And then Delita kind of turned around and I don't remember exactly what the exchange was, but kind of like the question up in the air of, can you send one of your nurses? And her snippy response, well, let's leave me short then, or something to that effect. And it's like, you actually are talking to the ABP like that? Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I've noticed that now that you said that, it makes sense now.
And interesting watching people and then knowing a little bit of
Do it background.
more. And
I try to stay as humble as I can stay.
I know it's hard sometimes to, you know, stay in the straight and narrow, but, it's like, it's like, when are they gonna do something downtown here? I
Yeah.
said, it's like I'm talking to you and I'm seeing a dumpster fire over here and I've seen a train wreck over there and nobody's paying attention.
Y'all see that? Yeah, I see it, but time to go to lunch.
I mean, like I said,
It'll be here when I get back.
like just no concern, unbothered
No
by
urgency.
1 nurse on, 3 nurses on. You know, given,
That's wild about 7 South though. You know, like you can have one nurse. I mean, I,
no, not at some, eight, yeah.
8 South.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blondell's on top.
oh,
of
you,
it.
you on that floor. You on that
Yeah,
floor. All right.
yeah.
Yeah. But still, I mean, that's just crazy.
And he's just totally kind of like unbothered.
Oblivious.
Another nurse, like, who was part of the Bro Club again, who's now going to be a supervisor downtown. Chris is, because he picks up an extra shift during the week, doesn't make him work any weekends. It's like, you dumbass, you don't think that everybody else sees that you don't make him do any weekends? It's like, you know how they study this, the schedule, and they know when
Oh, yeah.
things are uneven and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
And he's on his like third orientation. He's had that many chances. He's been a manager for close to 4 years. And no,
That's crazy. Like, yo, at some point you have to learn these things.
it's like, meanwhile, okay, so I have 25 years of management, 25 years of ICU management. And you tell me that I applied for every single one of these ICU manager positions and I didn't get it?
It's the way of the world. I've seen it time in and time out. And way back when you were fairly young and everything, you thought maybe they knew what they were doing. They selected the right people. It was based on the right information. Oh, no. People get in these positions for different reasons.
Or for favors for people.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I mean, I worked in Michigan, worked in North Carolina, worked in Florida, over here. And I was just thinking about this and it's like, 40 years of an amazing career as a nurse. I've met, life transforming people, amazing people who have taught me, trained me, worked alongside me. But on the other hand, I've also worked with a lot of shitty people.
Oh, yeah. Come with the territory.
Yep. And it's frustrating because again, it's like you see this dumpster fire and you see this train wreck
Mhm.
and you're like,
Going to lunch. I'm out to lunch. I checked out.
going off to Ireland, see you later, with 3 people on the night schedule for the whole month.
So then that leaves it up to the nursing supervisor to figure out,
And then just pulling from all the other units, making them short.
making them sure. You got to figure out, who do I want to make sure? Because you certainly can't work with one nurse. And I'm assuming there's what, 20 some beds?
26.
6 beds.
26, but they haven't started using that 26 feather at 25. But yeah, Albana is, I mean, I keep on seeing the line going on. She's this week completely had it. She had to take 4 hours out of her day yesterday to do the prevalence study because Chris didn't do a damn thing about it. Didn't, we have a skin champion, thank goodness. And then Blondell has done a great job and she started with our new PCA. She started sending them for a day long with the wound nurse to make them more conscientious about turning and skin and whatnot. But one of our PCAs helps let our skin champ on the prevalence study. So. But anyway, yeah, it's just.
Sense. That is the way it is. I mean, but they can have a manager's job. I mean, I look at even Stanley, and it's like, man, you hardly ever in your office. Where you be? He's all over the place, in this room, that room, down here, up there. Then he says that he gets like that. The only time he's able to work is getting up about 3 o'clock in the morning and starting his work.
When you coddle people,
They would delegate, carry out your directives,
I mean, no matter, I mean, Blondell works like 10 hours a day. But she's on the unit and then she's in her unit and in her office. And she's balanced
back and forth.
things, but you need to empower. You got free charge nurses. What in the world are you doing
Yeah.
out and about in all these patients' rooms all the time? What are you doing?
He seems to be those people quite a bit. But I'm glad that we're saying things. That's where I would have been, because I think that's what, what's her name, Teresa, would have been. That's what she was doing. She was.
Auxiliary.
Yeah, yeah. She,
And the thing is, I mean, there's an understanding that right now we have, oh, you can't, it's like, you have to have a lot of gain for your actions. If you're, like, the one seeking or whatever, she's looking at the bedside now, she would go, and because they were short-staffed, or they were whatever, she would be out there and she'd be, oh, George, you're doing this, doing that, doing that. Said, I understand. I understand you're wanting to do that. I said, what happens on the weekend when you're not here? Did they figure it out?
Yeah.
Well, I just can't do that because you made them dependent on you.
well, they should have let me know during my, interview that, hey, this is what was needed to do, and,
That's not your role.
no, no,
And the thing too is like, you know, they hired the teacher house up here. But again, there wasn't any training, there wasn't any guideline. There was a job description that was, completely, it's like, oh, you're on the floor 90% of the time, but here, do these 32 tracers. And then, oh, the CQLs can do this when we're auditing bioslides. Oh, the CQLs can do that. Then the wound care team, wanted to do, because we have a problem with happies,
right.
us and AFL. And the original person who wanted to do that study, that used to be up here, as, it was at a manageable, I thought she was the lead person here, or whatever. He ended up leaving. They'd already got a grant for it, so they had to do it. Mind you, this didn't come out until like after the project. I still talked about taking 3 and 4 hours a day out to audit turning every patient that we
Right.
returned. Then it got handed to Haley, who's, the manager. Then they're short staffed and they had to do it. And instead of bringing us in and saying, hey, you know, this is what we're gonna do, this is what the plan is, this is what we expect, it was just like, here you go, we need you to audit 7 days a week, every patient that has a Braden score 15 or below needs to be returned for 3 months. We did it and we got a nice booster thing out of it, but that's the kind of stuff that it's like, we just kept getting stuff put on us. And put on us and put on us. And like I said, reported to 5 different people.
I tell you, all that putting stuff on you becomes your job description, after a while.
And apparently when they finally put us on, you know, James came in and he'd been here and we were just like, we knew we were gonna wonder him at some point. It's like, when it's gonna happen, when it's gonna happen, because the director is too. She's like
China.
giving you like different tasks to help her get her heart's desire done, not necessarily like,
Pet projects and such.
yeah, she's got secret shoppers. She's got 2, 3, probably 4 or 5 secret shoppers she sends out doing stuff like checking to see if bed cables are plugged in, checking to see if telemetries are in pouches.
Long.
No wonder we're in the situation we are with accountability. When the managers haven't been trained.
Right. Oh, man, that's what I think. That goes for me. Back it up, just off the board.
Hey, bro.
That's not your problem. I'm like, dehydrated, you know? I was better. I had to be other busy. He's like, I was being water. And he's like, okay, sorry. You have to go. That's better. You know? I sat in the room. And I said, it's the water. Because like this. And like, you know, I was like, what are you doing? I'm not looking for eating it. I'm personally fine. Yeah. Yeah. like, what? What's wrong? This is our something I love. Oh, I used to run like 20 again. Over 70, 50. And try to fish here on the go. That's not good. Yeah, I heard everything. Oh, it was 125 last night. You are your head, so, got the client for playing. So you do what you think. Sorry. I can get dressed, no one else figured it out that. Okay, probably worse. You know, turn.
Drops. Drop. That money. That's fine. I'm gonna run down. Okay.
Yes, but kind of started. Yeah. But that's it.